Okay. Yes, okay. So I see everyone who posted. So then now we are gonna start with English. Saba, okay, let me share my screen. And have grade 7 finished the assignment from yesterday? Also posted for science and for social studies? Siddiqa and Haika? Siddiqa, Haika, have you answered the question on the Google Classroom? If you haven't, you can answer it now, okay? And Aya? Assalamu alaikum, Aya, are you there? Can you guys unmute, please? So if you haven't seen the Google, can you check the Google Classroom, Aya? And read the question that I'm on the front page, right? If you go on the Google Classroom, you will see where the classwork is, and then there's another tab, right? You click on the first tab and you will see the post I posted. So you have to answer that question, okay? You have to first read it properly and then answer it, okay? Okay, so meanwhile, you guys can work on that and I will do grade 6 English. So we did clauses, direct speech, and we did punctuation, and we did voice listening strategies, right? Now we are going to do demonstrate understanding. So can you read after listening? Imran, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, can you read, Imran?
Okay.
Please, thank you.
From where?
Demonstrate understanding, 12 words.
Okay. After listening to an oral text, it is important to demonstrate understanding of what was presented.
Yes, can you read a little bit more? Thank you.
Yeah. Ways to demonstrate understanding, summarizing and explaining. Being able to summarize and explain an oral test shows that you were carefully listening to the speaker and can briefly outline the text in your own words.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Bahauddin, can you read this one where it says example?
Example, Charlotte Whitehead Ross came to Montreal as a young child at 18. She married and had a family, but she had a dream of becoming a doctor. However, schools at the time did not accept female students, so leaving her family behind in Canada, Ross went to Pennsylvania to study medicine. Afterwards, she moved to Manitoba to be with her family. There she becomes a busy doctor, but she was practicing without a license. After decades of applying for a doctor license and being continually rejected, Charlotte died at the age of 73 in 1916. In 1993, Ross was posthumously granted a medical license.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, so she was not what is the storytelling? So can you read in the where the boy is standing and he's saying something? Can you read that, Imran? So Charlotte, Imran, can you read this one in this box?
Okay.
This one, yeah.
So Charlotte, wait, it's too small. Okay, so Charlotte Whitehead Ross was an important figure because she challenged the limitations against women in the field of medicine. She didn't win, but she definitely furthered the cause.
Yeah. So is anyone understanding what happened? That was the summary of what the boy is saying, the summary, right? So we read the explanation and the summary was we read the story and then the about Charlotte Whitehead and how she wanted to become a doctor, but back in that time there wasn't that many female doctors, so she studied in her hometown, then she came to Manitoba, Canada, with her family, and then she worked without a license, the whole time, but she finally she was like when she passed away, then she was finally granted a medical license, but that was but she fought for a cause, right? So it wasn't gone in waste. Like after her story, there was more there was something like she left behind, right? Like a lesson for everyone, right? So that makes sense, right? Do you guys understand? Okay. So, Bahauddin, can you read citing important details?
Citing important details. When listening to an oral test, it is important to be able to identify key points. It shows that you can listen to and grasp the main ideas of the text. Rose had a dream of becoming a doctor, even though women in Canada were not allowed to study medicine. She practiced as a doctor without a license. Dedicated to her work,
Yeah.
her patients, asking questions. You can ask questions to confirm inferences you have made from an oral text. This reinforces your understanding of the text. Ross left her family behind to study medicine in Pennsylvania. Did her husband support her?
Yeah. Okay. Good. So, yes. Can you read Imran? Can you read the yellow box?
Okay. Wait, the summarizing?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know the difference between summarizing and explaining an oral text? Summarizing means providing a brief outline of synopsis
Yes.
of the oral text. Explaining means giving a brief outline of synopsis while also including your own interpretation of the oral text.
Yeah. Okay. So listen to the audio clip, jot down notes as you listen, then write the summary. Listen to the audio clip as many times as you need to make sure you'll get all the main points. So rivers are so much more. Okay, so I will post the David Suzuki audio clip, Terry Fox audio clip, and there is a rivers as are so much more audio clips. So 3 audio clips I will post, and then you have to write the main idea and the important details you understand. Okay, and from all the 3. Okay, so I'm posting the audio clip and the summary in the chat. So I will be posting the audio clip, right? And so you guys can listen to the audio clips on the Google Classroom, grade 6. Is that clear? And then you can answer the questions, okay?
Yes.
So I have posted the for the grade 6. I have posted the audio clip, so you guys can work on it. Okay, Bahauddin and Imran. Okay.
Hey, mommy, that was like
So, Assalamualaikum grade 7s. Can you see the screen? We will be doing dividing fractions. So yesterday we did the multiplying and dividing of simplest form. So did you guys have any difficulty in the homework? Siddiqa, Haika, did you guys do the homework and post it? Can I can't hear you. Can anyone hear me? Haika, Bawadin, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. So Haika, can you hear me? Or Siddiqa?
Yes.
Yes. Did you have any difficulty in the homework? Yesterday we did multiplying fractions. I posted.
I understand.
Okay. So just for practice, can we do the question number 12 one more time? So Siddiqa, can you tell me what you got for the question 12? So what did you get?
Sister, I have a question.
Yes.
In to answer these questions, do we have to do we multiply like the top and the bottom?
Yeah, you're right. No, for the top, like all the tops are multiplied by each other, and the bottoms are multiplied by each other. So
like
you cannot
3 times
multiply them.
1?
Yes, 3 times 1, and then you remember we had to consider the 5, like we had to consider it's over 1, right? We have to consider that. So 5 is also on top. Make sense?
Oh, so 5 times 3 times 1?
Yes.
Okay.
Teacher,
Times 3 is
I don't really get the question number 10 above. I was kind of confused on that.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So I'm sharing my screen again. So what is 5 times what number do you multiply by 5 to give 40? Haika? 5 times what number gives you 40? Siddiqa, can you answer please?
Yes.
Yes, 5 times what number gives you 40?
8.
8, right? So 3 over 8 is my answer for question number 12, okay? Make sense? You understand?
Teacher?
Wait,
Yes.
that was
I
for
was a little
12?
confused.
Yeah, for 12. 3
Wait.
over 8. What did you get for question 12?
I thought you have to like multiply like 5 times 3 times 1 and then 8 times 5.
Yeah, so we did that, right? 5 times 3 times 1 over 8 times 5, right? So on the top, I got 15, right? Times 1 is 15. Then 8 times 5 is 40. So this is my, like,
So that's the answer?
this is the answer, but we have to simplify it to the simplest form, right? The simplest.
Oh, okay.
So we know 5, 15 is a table in 5, like 15 is in the table of 5, right? So 5 times 3 gives you 15. And we know that 5 times some number gives us 42, right? So 5 times what number gives us 40?
8.
8, right? So that means so my top will be 3, right? The top, because there's 15 on the top, and then the bottom is 8. 3 over 8. Makes sense?
Okay, I understand.
Teacher?
Yes.
I was a little confused on question number 10. I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do there. Are we like just supposed to put these colors on which color they're supposed to go?
Yes, I think so, because it says find the product of each pair of the same circle, same colored balls. Write the answer in the simplest form. So in the red color, you have to write the red one. So 2 times product means multiply. Okay, the word product means multiply, right?
Okay.
So 9 over 11. So you multiplied the 2 times 9 and you considered 1 at the bottom, right? Because when there's nothing like over, like no fraction with the 2, you also have to put a 1, right? To make it look the same. Then now it looks the same. Now you do 2 times 9 on the top, right? 2 times 9.
Is 18.
Yes, is 18. And the bottom is 1 times 11. So the top is going to be 18 and the bottom is going to be 1 times 11. What is the bottom going to be? 11, right? So 18 of 11 is my answer inside the red circle. So I have to make sure
Okay, I understand now. Thank you.
everything inside, because you understand. If what about the green one? Do you know how to convert the mixed fraction to a proper fraction, like 1 over 5 times 8 over 9? How am I gonna do this, Haika?
You times the 2 with the 1.
First, you times the 5
with the 2.
2. We're going this way, right? 5 times 2, and
10.
then I get 10, and then I add it with the 1 on top. So then
That's
10
11.
plus 1, 11. So the top is 11, and the bottom will stay the same. So 5, right?
Okay.
Makes sense? Now
Yes.
I have 11 over 5 times 8 over 9. Now you can do it easily, right?
Yes. Thank you.
No problem. Okay, so Aya, are you there? I want you to also do one. Yes. Can you do, you missed yesterday's class, so I mean, are you okay? Like, do you understand like the things we were explaining right now, or?
Yes, I understand.
Okay. So can you do this one, Aya, for me?
Which question?
The first question. There's 3 circles.
Fill in the blank with the help of the diagrams. Okay, so what do I do here? Like, just explain well.
So okay, there's 3. They're saying half plus half plus half. It's the same thing as 3 times half. Okay. So you
Wait,
will
so it's 2.5. The answer's 2.5.
so 3 times 1 is what?
Wait, 3 times 1 is 3.
Yes. So then you put the 3 here, and then you just leave the 2 the same, because there's nothing at the bottom. There's only 1, so you leave the 2 as the same, okay?
Okay.
Like basically I'm saying this, okay? Basically it's half. You're multiplying 3 times half because there's 3 circles, so you have to multiply and they're all shaded half. So you're just gonna multiply 3 by half, right? The same thing
Okay.
as saying half plus half plus half, like adding them together, right? 3 circles adding is the same thing as saying 3 times half, right?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
so like then now I'm gonna multiply the top by each other. So 3 times the 1, right, is 3. And then the 1 times this 2 at the bottom is gonna give me 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then what about the second question? Now they're saying there's how many big squares? There's 4, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 4 squares. So, and they're all shaded 1 time. So instead of saying adding those, we can also get the right answer by adding them, like 1 plus 1, or 1 over 4 plus 1 over 4, 4 times. But we can do a shortcut. We can just say 4 times 1 over 4, right? Make sense? Because there are 4 squares. So multiply them by 1 over 4 because they're all shaded like 1, right? Out of those 4 small squares. So 4 times 1 over 4 will give you what? 4 times 1 over 4. So you multiply 4 times 1 on the bottom and 1 times 4 on the top, right? So what is 4 times 1?
4 times 1 is 4.
And what is 1 times 4?
Also 4.
Yeah. So 4 over 4 is just gonna equal
4.
4. No, because 4 over 4 is like divide them both. They can be both divided by 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 4 divided by 4 gives me what number do I multiply by to give us 4? 1. So but if it's the opposite, if it was 4 because we're going the opposite, right? 4 divided by 4, this 4. So we get 1 as an answer, okay? So 1 on the top and 1 on the bottom will give me just 1, okay? Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So just practice the worksheet from yesterday, okay? And this is one question I want you to do. So like this question 5, do this. So what is on the top? What is going to be multiplied? 2 times 1, right? And what is at the bottom? 3 times. Aya, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Yeah, so for question number 5, you see here, I circled.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing 2 times 1 on the top, and what should be on the bottom? You know the bottom numbers, right? There's 1 on the top and there's 1 at the bottom. What are the
I
bottom
know.
numbers?
It's just
It's okay if you got the wrong answer. I can tell you. Let me know.
okay. Can I have a bit of help?
Yeah. So these are the 3 times 3 at the bottom, right? So 3 times 3 is on the bottom, right? So what is 2 times 1? 2 times 1 is?
2 times 1 is 2.
And what is 3 times 3? 3 times 3 is what?
3 times 3 is 9.
9. Okay, good. Okay, then one question I want you to do now on your own, okay? You do question number 6. Can you write it down? 5 over 9. 5 over 9 times 2 over 3. So what is 5 times 2? So what is 5 times 2? Top
5
number.
times 2 is 10.
10. And the bottom number is? What am I going to multiply by? 3 times?
3 times,
Here, right? You see the board? 3 times this number. 9. Right?
9, okay.
What is 3 times 9?
27.
Right? Okay, good. Okay, so what am I doing in this question 4? You see this one, right? So 3 times the top, right? That's 1. And then 4 times the bottom, which is 2. So 3 times 1 and 4 times 2. Make sense? Make sense, Aya?
Mm-hmm.
Question 4, yeah. Okay. So I recommend you to do the yesterday question. It will help you, okay? Okay. So 4.5, we're doing dividing fractions. Okay. Find the answers to the division questions with the help of diagrams. How many halves are in 2? So 2, there is 2 squares, right? Okay, you see in this diagram, how many squares? 1, 2, right? And they're all shaded half, right? So if half of them are shaded, okay. How many are there shaded in the diagram? So 1 second. So how many halves are in 2? So if you know that there's in 2 squares, how many halves are they? 1, right? Because half plus half gives you 1. So that is just saying 2 divided by half, okay? So 2 divided by half is gonna give you 2 divided by 1 is 2, and then 2 over 2 is 1, okay? So what is my answer? 1. Okay, how many halves are in half? So they're doing 1 over 2 divided by half, okay? So how can I divide? So what is, how do I convert this to a mixed fraction form? Can anyone tell me? Siddiqa? So 1 over 2, I first multiply this 2 by 1. Then I add the 1 on top, right? So 2 times 1 is? Haika? 2. Then plus the 1 on top. What
3.
do I 3? So 2 times 1 is 2. Then plus this 1. That is 3. So 3 over 2. Okay, so 3 over 2 I get. And then I have to divide that 3 over 2 by half. So one way to do it is, if you want to change the division sign, you can bring this 2 and change the spot. So you can bring this 2 on top, and you can bring the 1 at the bottom, okay? Make sense? How can I will change my sign. I will take the reciprocal, right? So now I would change my sign to multiply 2 over 1, okay? 2 over 1. That is my answer. Now 2 times 1 will give me Is anyone understanding? So I'm gonna explain this on the board actually. Okay, so the first question I have here is 1/2 divided by half. So what am I saying? First, I'm gonna change this. We gotta go step by step. So change this to a mixed fraction. This is a mixed fraction, so I have to change the form, right? To improper form. Okay. Okay, that's my first step. So 1/2, you multiply, you get what? 2 times 1 will give me, what is 2 times 1? Hi, Aya, can you tell me? 2 times 1 is?
2.
2, right? So I get the 2 here. Okay, that's good. I have done. Now I have to add this 2 with this 1, okay? I have to add now. So what is 2 plus 1? Once I get this 2, I have to add it with that 1, okay? With this 1. So what is the 2 plus 1 on top? Can you tell me, Aya? 2 plus 1 is?
Repeat it. 2 plus 1.
Yeah,
Literally 3. 3. Easy.
3. So 3. Now this 2 is still gonna stay at the bottom because the 2 at the bottom will stay the same, okay? So my fraction from 1/2 change to this, okay? This is good. You understand? You guys understand this one? Everyone understands? Say yes if you guys understand.
Yes.
Okay. So now 3/2 is we have, right? Divided by, this is the next step. Now we got 3/2. Now we have to do divide by 1/2. Okay, we cannot really do the divide because these are fractions. So one way is that we take the reciprocal, okay? What is the reciprocal? Does anyone know? Haika,
Yes.
do you know what the reciprocal is? Reciprocal? What will I do? I will change the sign to multiply. And I will take the reciprocal of half, okay? So that would just mean 2 goes on top and 1 goes on the bottom, okay? So the 1 will go at the bottom and the 2 will go on the top. Make sense? So the 1 will go at the bottom and the 2 will go on the top. So that means basically 2, it comes here and 1. Before, you know how it was half? You took the reciprocal, it became 2/1. Make sense? You guys understand? Haika, do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. So if, for example, if I had, I will tell you, what is the rest of 1/4? Can you tell me, Haika?
Yes.
What is the reciprocal of 1/4? Reciprocal. Is it reciprocal, right? What is the reciprocal of 1/4? I take the 4 on top and I bring the 1 at the bottom. So that becomes 4/1. Just the opposite. Okay, make sense?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So now I have this, I changed the half to 2/1. And I also changed the sign from, you know how it was dividing before? I changed the sign to multiply now because I took the reciprocal, right? Okay, I brought the 2 on top right? Makes sense?
Teacher, this is not my class.
Sorry?
Can you please put me in the break room? This isn't my class.
Who is this? Aya?
Abdullah Azishan.
Abdullah, you can click on the, this joint breakout room thing. Is on the corner of the you see it? Where the arrow is,
No.
where Aya is and Haika are the blue arrows. Do you see them? Right on the left corner of the.
No.
Okay, wait, I will share my screen. I don't know, maybe. So here, you see my screen? It says joint breakout room. Here. The corner of the tab.
I'm on a laptop.
Oh,
I'm on a laptop.
you're on a laptop? Okay. I will check. Sister Saba, assalamu alaikum. Let me just call Sister Saba, then I will let her know, okay? Okay, so Sister Saba will put you in the breakout room, Abdullah.
Yes. Okay.
So I was on one of the questions. Okay. So, okay, Haika. So I was telling you what the reciprocal means, right? So you understand, right?
Yes.
That if you have we had 1/2 divided by 1/2, right? We would change the sign to multiply, right? And how can we do it? By taking the reciprocal, right? Bringing the 2 on the top and taking the 1 on the bottom, right? Make sense? Then you get
Yes.
you change the sign from divide to multiply, right? Make sense?
Yes.
Haika?
It does make sense.
Haika, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Siddiqa, does this make sense? Everyone, can I get a yes if you understand?
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah,
Assalamu
I can hear
alaikum.
you. You understand, right, Haika?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh,
Okay.
yes, I can
Assalamu
hear you.
alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Walaikum assalam wa rahmatullah wa barakatuh, sister.
Yes, sister, I have made you the host. So are you able to send Abdullah to the breakout room?
Okay.
So you have the option. If you are you on a computer?
No, sister, I'm on the phone today.
Okay. So if you are on a computer, it will give you an option. You see on the top, it says breakout room.
It says
Four squares on the top.
yeah, I see that.
Can you click that,
So
please?
yeah, I clicked that. Okay. Yes, sister, it says room 1, join.
Okay, so you can join yourself. And if you see the participants, can you see the participants?
No,
You have
I
to go
cannot.
back
Yeah, I
and
see
click.
the participants. Yes,
Yeah.
I see.
So do you see Abdullah?
I see Abdullah. Yes.
Yes. So if you click on Abdullah, what do you see?
Oh no, I don't see Abdullah, sister. Oh yeah, I do actually. Yes. So sister, if I click on Abdullah, I see allow to. Okay, wait. First, I see ask to unmute, chat, make host, make co-host, rename, assign to type, assign to put in waiting room.
Okay, so you don't have the option of sending it to the breakout room.
So what does put in waiting room? Allow to multi-pin, allow to record files, allow. Put in waiting room means, sister?
Put in waiting room is like going back, you know, how we admit the students in the from the waiting room. So he will go back to the waiting room.
Okay, so if you
But
tell sister, if you tell me to put him in the
breakout room, so it would be sent to breakout room and there'll be different options.
oh, okay. Sister Wafa is there or no, sister? Sister Wasim.
The sister Wasim is there. Sister
You
Wasim
can
is in
tell
the
her to
class.
come back. Maybe she can.
No, so it's just that I think the option shows when you are the I made the host, so you have that option, but because you're not on a computer, that's why I think this only feature shows on the computer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on
Okay.
a computer. If you want, I can try.
Who?
Sister, one of the
Who said
student
who?
Aya is on computer. You can make her. Should I make her the
I
host?
said
Okay,
it's
I'll
me,
make.
Haika. I'm on a computer. No, it's me, Haika.
Wait,
Oh,
did I
Haika.
hear that correctly?
Haika
Okay.
Zishan?
Yes, I'm on a computer. So if you want, I can try trying.
Okay. So
Sister, can you cancel the host feature for Aya because I accidentally made her the host.
okay.
How do I give you host back?
You go on participants and then click on the person, and then you give them the option, and it gives you option to turn them into a host.
Okay, I can claim the host. I'm the host now, and I'm
Oh,
giving
okay.
the
How'd you
host
do that?
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to give it to Haika Zishan. Okay. Now Haika Zishan is the host. Let's see. Haika, can you transfer Abdullah?
Yes, I see it now. I signed him.
Okay. So Abdullah
Oh,
can accept the invitation.
yes, he did.
Jazakallah khair. So Sister Aisha, if you're on the computer and if I leave and I make you the host, if someone as a co-host, you can admit the students, but if you're the host, you can actually send them to the breakout rooms.
Okay, sister. I
Okay,
understand now.
Jazakallah.
Okay, sister. Can
You want me to give back the host?
yeah. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I've taken
Okay.
that, Jazakallah.
Am I sharing my screen? Do you guys see?
Yes, we can see.
Okay, so Haika, did you understand what the reciprocal means, right?
Yes.
This means the opposite, and you're
Opposite.
changing the sign from divide to multiply, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I recommend you to do these questions for practice. They're very good. Can Siddiqa do one of them? Okay, Siddiqa, are you there? Okay, actually, I will post them on the Google Classroom right now. The the questions. So you can practice. If you have any inquiry, you can always tell me, okay? Still in the class. I'm gonna be teaching grade 6 math. So I'm gonna post your classwork on the classwork section in Google Classroom, okay? So did everyone see the post of the Google Classroom? Haika and Siddiqa, please check.
Okay,
I
I'll check.
posted the assignment. Aya, you can also check. I posted the assignment. And also yesterday's assignment you still have to do, so you can finish that one too, okay?
I got the assignment.
Okay. You guys can work on it, inshallah. So the grade 7s, work on the math assignment. Okay, so Bahawuddin and Imran, please come back to class. Okay, so yesterday, were you able to do the homework? Bahawuddin?
Yes.
Imran, any question? Did you guys understand?
Yes.
Okay. So let's do one question. Mr. Johnson goes to a hardware store. He buys 6 batteries at $2.25 for 2 and 12 light bulbs for at $2.49 for 3. About how much change will he get from a $20 bill? So he buys 6 batteries at $2.25 and he bought $2.49 for 3. Okay. So how much is he buying? How much change will he get from $20 bills? So you first have to do the calculation. Can anyone do the calculation? Tell me.
$15.25.
So that's how much change he gets?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So, okay, so did you do the calculation? Okay, so
Yes.
let's see.
Calculate.
$2.25 for 2, and he buys 6 in total. So how much he buying if he buys for 2 only? So he needs to buy it up to 6. So another 2 will be another 2.25. Right, that would be 4 in total now. Another 2.25 will be 6, right? Now. total 6. So now he adds up to 6 batteries. So then you add all these, okay? So you get 5, 4, 6, and then 2, 2, 4, 6, 7, 75, right? 75, 4, 5, 6. So 6.75, okay, is for 3 batteries. Now I'm also saying that he buys 12 light bulbs at $2.49 for 3. So if $2.49 for 3, how much for 6? Would be $2.49 times 3, right? I mean $2.49 for another 3. That would be another 6 instead of 6 in total. For another 3, another $2.49. 49 for 9, right? And then another 2.49 for 12. So there's about 2.49 times 4 will give you the amount. Okay, make sense? So please do the calculation. 2.49 times 4. What is that gonna give you, Imran or Bahauddin? 9 times 4 is 36. And then 4 times 4 is 16. 16 plus 3 19. And then 4 times 2, 8, 9, 946. So 946, 9.46. And what did I get for the other one? 6.75. So 9.46 and 6.75. 6 and 6.75 will give me 11, 10, and 12. And yeah. And then 9 plus 16. 9 plus 6 is 15, 16. Right? So 16.21 is my answer, okay? Okay, Bahauddin? So how much change will he get now? $20 he gave to the cashier. She will give her 20 minus 16 point, right? 16.21. So 20 minus 16.21 will be, Bahauddin, are you there?
9. Yes, teacher.
Yeah, so 20, you saw my work, right? I got 16.21, okay? So now he gave the they gave the $20 bill to his total was 16.21. So he gave the $20 bill, so he has to subtract now, okay? So 20 minus 16.21 will be, let's do 10 minus 1 is 9.
79.
Yeah. So yeah, so 79. 4.79 or 3.79, right? 3.79, right? Make sense? This is what you got?
3.79. Yes.
Yes, good, mashallah. Okay, Imran, do you understand? Imran? Imran, are you there? Imran, I
Yes, I'm
can't
here.
hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes. So did you understand how he got the change? We subtracted?
Yes, I did.
Yes. Okay, so you did these the worksheet, did you finish it?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So we have another worksheet here. A basket contains 150 apples. Okay, 30% of apples are red. How many apples are not red? Okay, so you gotta do the subtraction. So can you do this, Imran?
Okay.
And Bahauddin, can you do 11?
Okay. D.
Are you guys able to see the screen?
No, teacher, I can't.
Let me share the screen again. Okay, can you do this?
D, teacher.
You got D?
Yes.
Okay. So 180% of yeah. That is good, correct, Michelle. Okay. What about Imran? Imran, did you do question number 9 yet?
Yes,
What did you get?
so I did 150 minus 30 and I got 120.
So 120, okay. So you did? How many basket contains 150 apples? You did 30% of apples are red. The rest is how many apples are not red? So 70% are not red. So 120 over 150 should be give us 70%. Okay. Let's see. $10.50. Okay. So it's actually this is not correct because it's actually 80%, right? And we need 70%. So this is giving us 80%. If you times it by 7, it gives you not like it gives you 8, like it's not the correct number we're using, right? We need to use 8. Okay, so because 8 is the maximum closest to the 120, 1200. So anyhow, we have to still check. We can still check. We need some number. Let's check out 105 over 150. Okay. Okay, so I'm sorry, 150 over 105. No, 105 over 150. Okay. Okay, so I had a 0. Now let's see. 150 times 7 gives me 7 times 5. So 1050. So yes. So the answer is going to be 105. Okay. That gives us 70%. Make sense? Imran, do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I will give you some questions to do. Okay, midway. So write each group of numbers in order from least to greatest. Okay, these are some questions you guys have to do. Imran, you can do this one, the first one, and the second one, Bahauddin, you can do. Okay. So the first one is Imran, and then this one, Bahauddin, you can do that one. Okay. The third one. And then tell me. Okay.
12.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. 12 over
12 out of 25, 51%, 0.55, and then 27 out of 50.
Okay, so you're saying 12 over 25 is the least, and then after comes 51%,
Yes.
and then after 0.55?
After then it's 27 out of 50.
27 or 50?
Then
And
0.5.
0.5. Okay. Imran, have you done yours?
I'm almost done.
Okay. Okay, estimate each answer to the nearest whole number for Bahauddin. Can you do this one, the first one? So do the calculation and then estimate your answer to the nearest whole number.
Okay. 8 plus 9 is 17. 7 minus 2 is 5.
Yeah, but you know what you do for this 17? It's better you can leave the answer first, do the calculations, like using the decimals, okay? So what is 7.98 plus 904? 8 plus 4 is?
8 plus 4 is 12.
12. Then I bring the 9 plus 1 is?
9 plus 1 is 10.
Then 7 plus 9 is? 16. 16 plus 1 is 17, right? 1702. Then I can do the subtraction with the 6.92, right? Because this is subtracting. So I do the subtraction. 2 minus 2 is 0. 10 minus 9 is 1. Then this becomes 6. So 6 minus 6 is 0. So 1. 10 is left, right? 10.10, right? 10.10 is left now. Now I do what, Bahauddin? Subtracted by what number? I got 10.10, right? After I minus with 6.92, I have one more number left. Which number?
1.91.
Yes. So 10 minus 1 is?
9.
9. Then this 11 will cancel, become 0. So 10 minus 9 again is 1, right? Right? And then 9 minus 1 is 8. 8. And then, yeah, so I'm left with 8.19, right? 8.19. 1 because this cancels out becomes 0, so 1. So 8.19 is my answer. Okay? Make sense? Did you get that too?
Yes.
So 8.91, I have to estimate it to the nearest whole number. Is it 8.91 closer to 8 or 9? What number is it closer to? 8.91? Is it closer to
8.91 is closer to 9.
9? So 9 is my answer. Final answer, okay? Okay, great. Imran, are you done? The least to greatest? Imran, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes. So what did you get for the question I gave you? 14?
Wait, let me just zoom in. Okay. So, wait, do I gotta tell you from like the least to the greatest?
Yeah.
Okay. So I got a 0.15 and then, okay, and then I got 2/5
Okay.
and then
Yeah.
3/25 and then 35%.
Okay. This is going from least to greatest. Okay. So let's do the calculation. For the first one you said is 0.15. Okay, and the second one is 2/5. So what does 2/5 give me? If I put in decimal, that's 0.4. Okay. 0.4. And then what does 3/25 give me? 25 divided by 3, 0.1. 1. So 0.12, okay? So 0.12 is what gives me that 0.12. So that is actually the most less, okay? And then from all the numbers I have right now, 0.35 is the greatest, okay? So Imran, I want you to hear me. Can you hear me?
Yes,
So
okay.
actually 0.12, when I divide 3 by 25, I get 0.12. So don't you think 0.12 is more or less than all the numbers?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 0.12 is 3/25. So that is the last one. Then the second one is 0.15, right? Because that's the below 0.20 because 0.20 is bigger. Then 0.20 is 2/5, so that comes after. And then the last one is 35%. Okay, so just make sure you have do the calculations, okay, for the question. Okay, making sense? Does that make sense, Imran? Okay, so I will be posting the questions. You have to practice. We're almost done the midway review, we're on the middle of the unit, almost halfway there. So this is for tomorrow, I'm gonna be giving you this question, 9 operations with decimals, okay? So I'm gonna be sharing the questions first on the Google Classroom for the midway review questions. Is that clear? You guys know what to do? I'm just gonna post them on the Google Classroom so you can work on them, okay? So I have posted the questions. Please check Bahauddin and Imran. Did you get them on the Google Classroom?
I didn't get them yet.
Can you check again maybe?
Mhm.
Maybe refresh one more time. Because yes, it says posted already.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. So you can work on it now? Okay, inshallah. And if you have any
I
questions,
got
let
it.
me know. You got it, Bahawadi?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, then you can continue working on the questions. If you have any question, let me know. Okay, Imran? Okay, so now we're gonna do English for the grade 7s. Okay. So we're reading about writing about literature, the basics. Okay, ask the subjective and objective questions on what they have read. Learn about tone, diction, and syntax, and identify the major elements of a plot. Identify character, setting, and theme. Differentiate between internal and external conflict. What should I write about literature? Can you read, Haika?
Why should I write about just
Yes.
literacy? You might be
Yes.
asking yourself, why should you bother reading about something you've read after all? Isn't creative writing more fun? Journalistic writing more interesting, and technical writing more useful? Maybe, but consider this: writing about literacy will let you exercise your critical thinking skills like no other style of writing will. Even if you don't want to pursue a career involving literacy, you can use critical thinking and analysis in any field, from philosophy
Philosophy to business.
to business to physical. More than being able to think critically, you need to be able to express those thoughts in a coherent fashion.
Awesome.
Writing with literacy will allow you to practice this
Valuable communication skill.
communication skill. Okay, you say, that's all the great news and well, but haven't anything I have to say about a story already been said? So what's the point then? When you write your paper, you might end up saying something that has been discussed, argued over, or proposed by Turtis and students all alike. However, when you write something, you present a point of view through your unique voice. Even if something has been said about a book many times, you can add something new to the discussion. Perhaps you can state an idea in simple terms, or you want to disagree with a popular viewpoint. Even if you're writing to an instructor, Homan, your voice will make the paper unique.
Okay, Jazakallah. So we can go on the nutritional break and we can continue after. Okay, because there's a bit of reading. So we have nutritional break from 10:45 to 11. Okay, so everyone, assalamu alaikum. Siddiqa, can you read the basics of literature? Assalamu alaikum. Siddiqa, are you there? Aya? Please
Yes.
come back to the class and unmute. Yes, can you read the basics of literature?
Before you dive straight into your analysis of symbolism, diction, imagery, or any other rhetorical device, you need to have a grasp of the basic elements of what you're reading. When we read critically or analytically, we might disregard character, plot setting, and theme as surface elements of a text. Aside from noting what they are and how they drive story, we sometimes don't pay much attention to these elements. However, characters and their interactions can reveal a great deal about human nature. Plot can act as a stand-in for real-world events, just as setting can represent our world or an allegorical one. Theme is the heart of literature, exploring everything from love and war to childhood and aging. With this in mind, you can begin your examination of literature with the who, what, when, where, how approach. Ask yourself, who are the characters? What is happening? When and where is it happening? And how does it happen? The answers will give you character, who, plot, what and how, and setting, when and where. When you put these answers together, you can begin to figure out theme, and you will have a solid foundation on which to base your analysis. You will also want to keep an author's tone in mind as you read. Tone is the attitude writing takes towards its subject or audience. For instance, writing can be informal, formal, sarcastic, or even playful. These are just few examples of tone. When trying to figure out a story's tone, ask yourself how the writing is actually put together. Does the author use dictation or the overall word choice to convey a specific tone? For instance, is there any reason to say joyful instead of happy or seething instead of angry? The following table provides examples of same scene in different tones. Special attention to the words. Alright, I'm done.
Okay. Good. MashaAllah. So, Siddiqa, can you read joyful?
Okay. Joyful. The sound of their rivalry rang throughout the town. The sun gleamed brightly on the parade, and colorful streamers floated through the air like dazzling rainbows.
Yes, unhappy.
Unhappy. The noise of the cacophony shriveled throughout the town. The sun glared harshly on the parade, and colorful streamers rained through the air like falling debris.
Yes. Okay, can you continue, Siddiqa, in addition?
Okay. In addition, ask yourself if the author use unusual syntax, the order in which the sentence is put together grammatically. Look at money is the root of all evil versus the root of all evil is money. Does each sentence imply something different to you? Keeping tone, dictation, and syntax in mind will help in your analysis of literature. With that said, we should always look at every aspect of these elements, from the most basic to the most complex when we read. Thus, this chapter will begin by giving you a broad overview of character, plot, setting, and theme, then provide some examples of how you can use these elements to illustrate some of the more complex ideas in a story.
Okay, good. MashaAllah. Okay, Haika, can you read character?
Okay. You're probably already adept at identifying the characters of the story, but there are some terms that would be helpful in your actually analyze. Keep in mind the characters aren't necessary people, they can be animals.
I'm going to the washroom, be right back.
Even being personification, etc. One of the most important terms you will use in conflict occurs between two opposite sides in the story, using centering on characters, values, needs, or interests. A conflict can be internal or external. Internal conflict takes place within individual, such as a character is torn between duty to his family and duty to the state. External conflict occurs when the two individual or groups of individual clash. A struggle between a character and his best friend is an example of a external conflict. By examining the conflict, we can determine the protagonist and antagonist. The protagonist is the sole point of the conflict, meaning that he or she is the main character of the story. All the actions in the story will revolve around its protagonist. In addition, a story that contains a series of conflicts can contain several protagonists. Is the character who stands in opposition of the protagonist. The antagonist is the other half of the conflict. Remember that antagonist doesn't have to be a person, it can be a nation, group, or even a set of ideas. Sometimes the protagonist can be formed of a anti-hero. The anti-hero is a is a protagonist who does not embody tradition heroic values. However, the reader will still fight with an anti-hero. For instance, a protagonist is a scoundrel is an anti-hero, a traditional hero who embody virtue.
Yeah. Okay. So there's an antagonist and a protagonist in this basically characters, right? And when you're reading a story or you're writing a summary or you're writing an essay, there's to a story, like this is specifically this is one of the essay types, right? Like they're telling us like how to write an essay, like whether it can be persuasive, narrative, or any type of essay. You're gonna have an introduction, right? And you're gonna have something that relates with character, which it can be of any, for example, any story you read, can be a positive character or it can be a negative, right? So the protagonist is the positive character, right? The main character of the story, and the antagonist is the opposition of the protagonist, right? So there can be it can be any antagonist, can be a nation, a group, right? And like it's something to do with like opposite of a protagonist. For example, you have the Lion King. In the Lion King, the protagonist was Mufasa, or in the main character, but one of the main characters was Simba, right? You probably heard of the Lion King. Did you watch the Lion King, everyone? So one of the positive characters was Simba, right? Because he takes the role at the till the end of the story. So Simba is the protagonist, what we know, and the antagonist is the opposite character, which is Scar, which is the showing the as an enemy of the main character, right? So this is one of examples of antagonist and protagonist, right? So the anti-hero, right? It does not embody traditional heroic values, right? right? So that is the antagonist, okay? And we have archetype. We could define archetype as an original model for a type of character, but that doesn't fully explain the term, okay? So any character in the story can be archetype, okay? Okay, the original model is the equivalent to the archetype. Some popular archetypes are trickster figures such as Coyote in Native American myths or Brer Rabbit in African American folklore. Okay, for instance. And then plot is like before you can write an in-depth explanation of the theme, motives, or diction of a book, you need to be able to discuss one of its most basic elements of the story. If you can't identify that, what has happened in a story, your writing will lack. Writing your paper will be like trying to put together a complex. Okay, so this is the main character of the.
I'm back.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you an essay to write. Okay, so there's a incident. Okay, in a plot, there's also like this figure. It defines what you have to have in a plot. It has to have the inciting incident and the rising action, and then the climax, and then the following action, and the conclusion, like the denouncement, right? So this is like what should be in your plot. So a plot is basically the bigger picture of the essay or the story or the poem or the book, whatever you have, right? So there's a inciting there's like, one at one point in every story there's a rising action, right? There's one point where the climax changes and there's a rising action, right? At some point, like, for example, in a movie you watched, right? For example, Simba, right? Lion King. The rising action was when the Mufasa died and there was a stampede, and then the Scar was, he was that was the rising action, right? Like you know so at one point, right? The he had he had hold Mufasa was uh trusting Scar to hold, to bring him up the before the stampede. But the Scar at that point showed his negative characteristic, right? So he had left the hand of the brother and made him fall, and it killed him, right? So that point was the climax, right? Where the rising action, what would the the antagonist do, right, at that point? But that showed that was the climax, right? There was a stampede, and the author was the author was trying to explain, how there was a rising action when there was a stampede going on, and the one of the the characters, they had left like the hand of the other character, right? So that was showing, that was showing what the characters role are, right? What negative role, which one is the antagonist and which one is the positive character. So at that point you can understand, there was a climax, right? And then the following action was then when he like Simba had left, and Simba left, and he was going, and he thought he was the reason why he was killed his father. But then at the end it was that what happened was that there was he had fought back when he grew up, and he fought back with the uncle of his, right, and then he won. So that was the end, right? Make sense? So every story has a climax and has a plot, right? Make sense? So you can read through these, right? And the setting is what place it took place, like what is the location, right, of where is the story taking place. So in the Lion King, it's in the you can say it's in the in where the animals are, right? So it can be a zoo, or it can be no, not a zoo, but it can be basically a jungle, right, where the animals are, and uh where the animals are, right? There's lions and tigers and other animals, right? So it can be in a setting of a jungle, right? Make sense? So the theme is, do you guys know? Do you guys see the screen? One second, let me share. So the theme, do you guys understand the following action, rising action? Because in a plot there is inciting incident, and there's a rising action at one point, and there's a climax, and then there's a falling action. Okay, is that making sense to you guys? Haika, Aya, is everyone able to understand? Siddiqa?
Yes.
Okay. And the setting is where the story is happening, like which place, which location. So we talked about the Lion King, it was taking place in the jungle, right? Because there are other animals, like where the stampede is happening, there are more animals. So it can be a jungle location, right? Okay. And there's birds, there's different kind of birds, right? So theme is a unifying idea behind a story. So it connects to a plot, point, conflicts, and characters to a major idea, okay? So one thing you should remember about a theme is that it can be expressed in a complete sense. For instance, discrimination is not a theme. However, genetic modification in humans is dangerous because it can result in discrimination. नीचे रख वो तो दादी आपकी गाड़ी में कभी कभार फिरते, मैंने तो लेके, मैं ले आती हूँ, फिर मैं कल परसों भी लेके आई थी। Okay, so the theme is a unifying idea behind a story. Okay, it connects the plot points, conflicts, and characters to a major idea. Okay, it usually provides a broad statement about humanity, life, or our universe. Okay, so we can think of theme in its most basic definition as the message the author tries to send his or her readers. Okay, so there's some discrimination. For example, discrimination is not a theme. However, genetic modification in humans is dangerous because it can result in discrimination. It's a complete theme. Okay, so you cannot explain a theme in one word. You have to write a complete sentence, right? To define like what a theme is, the story, okay? Make sense? So there's, for example, does a story have conflicting themes, or do a number of slightly different themes point the reader towards one conclusion? So a theme can be in the story, for example, we're talking about The Lion King, that the theme can be you know like bad has a like evil has a bad, right? Or it's like what goes around comes around can be a theme, right? So when the Scar was the uncle and he was older than the Simba, right, and more powerful than the Simba, the lion cub, right? But when the lion cub grew to become a big lion, right, he had taken his role and he had become more powerful than the uncle. So even though the uncle was, if he had been good to him, they, the lion would have been good to him, the lion, the uncle, right? But because the uncle became evil, then evil had a bad ending. So that can be a moral, right, or a theme of the essay. Make sense? You guys understand? Is everyone understanding? Haika, Siddika, did you guys understand what I was telling?
Yes.
Okay, so this is a type of reading you can do and figure out like which is the theme, which is the read it. Okay, this is your homework, to read it till the end. Okay, it's a story. Okay. So it's quite long. Okay, so you have to kind of read. It's gonna take a bit of time. So these are the questions you have to write a 10-minute free write about subjective view of Young Goodman. Some questions you might want to answer. Did the story hold you in suspense, or did you find a plot predictable? What did you think of the ending? What do you think of Hawthorne's style of writing. What is the Hawthorne saying about the society which Goodman Brown lives? What is Hawthorne saying about Goodman? Okay, you have to sketch a diagram. So I can give you guys a week to do this, right? You don't have to really submit it to tomorrow, but you can submit one question, okay? This is actually a good practice. So I'm gonna post this on the homework classwork for today, the whole story, so you can um read it, right? And answer the question, okay? Quite a long story, okay. Now it's a bit more. So you guys have a week to do this. You don't have to do it today. Okay. Okay, there's some error going on. So I'm just gonna post the link. If I can't post it here. Okay. I think there's a word limit, so that's why I'm unable to post. Right. I'm checking Wi-Fi. Okay, so do you guys see the English assignment? Haika and Siddiqa and Aya, can you check if you guys received the English assignment? So you have to click.
I got it.
So did you guys receive it? Haika, Aya, did you guys receive the English assignment, Siddiqa?
I said yes.
Okay. So now we will be doing the science. Okay. Okay, maps. So can you read Bahawuddin? What information?
What information does a map show? Maps can convey lots of different types of information. They can tell you where you are, or they can tell you something about you are, or they can tell you something about a location. Maps can display the relief of an area. They can indicate something about the society that lives in the area. Different types of maps show many different types of things.
Yeah. Good, mashallah. Maps as models, Imran.
Okay.
Imran, can
Maps.
you read?
Okay. Maps as models. Imagine you are going on a road trip. Perhaps you are going on a vacation. How do you know where to go? Most likely you will use a map. A map is a picture of a specific part of Earth's surface. There are many types of maps. Each map gives us different information. Let's look at road map, which is probably the most common map that you use.
Okay, mashallah. So, map legends, Aya, can you read? Aya, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. What was I? Aya, can you read map legends? Can anyone hear
Alright.
us?
You
Yes.
can see the following on this road map of Florida, figure above. The boundaries of the state show its shape. Black dots represent the cities. Each city is named. The size of the dot represents the population of the city. Red and brown lines show major roads that connect the cities. Blue lines show rivers. Their names are written in blue. Blue areas show lakes and other waterways. The Gulf of Mexico, Biscayne Bay, and Lake Oceanic named two bodies of water are also written in blue. A line or scale of miles shows the distance represented on the map. An, an inch or centimeter on the map represents a certain amount of distance, miles or kilometers. Look for the legend on the top left side of the map. The legend explains other features and symbols on the map. It is the convention for north to be at the top of the map. For this reason, a compass rose is not needed. You can use this map to find your way around Florida and get from one place to another along roadways. Alright, I'm done.
Jazakallah. Okay, Siddiqa, can you read types of maps? Siddiqa? Siddiqa? Imran, can you tell Siddiqa to unmute, please? Imran, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, can you tell Siddiqa to unmute, please? Jazakallah khair.
Okay.
Siddiqa?
Yes.
Yes. Types of maps?
Okay. Types of maps. There are many other types of maps other than road maps. Some examples include political or geographic maps show the outlines and borders of states and or countries. Do I read more or?
Yes, yes.
Satellite view maps show terrains and vegetation, forests, deserts, and mountains. Relief maps, also called contour maps, show elevations of areas. They are usually on a larger scale, such as the whole Earth, rather than a local area. Topographic maps show detailed elevations of features on the map. Climate maps show average temperatures and rainfall. Precipitation maps show the amount of rainfall in different areas. Weather maps show storms, air masses, and fronts. Radar maps show storms and rainfall. Geologic maps detail the types of locations of rocks found in an area. These are but a few types of maps that various Earth scientists might use. You can easily carry a map around in your pocket or bag. Maps are easy to use because they are flat or two-dimensional. However, the world is three-dimensional. So how do map makers represent a three-dimensional world on a flat paper?
Okay, good, mashallah. So these are some summary the review questions. So I'll read the summary. Maps are two-dimensional representation of a surface, usually Earth. Maps use symbols and have legends. This is so they can display the most amount of information in the least amount of space. There are many types of maps. They can show social and political information. They can show scientific information. So these are some review questions. You can answer, right, for the homework. Okay, so we'll do social studies now. Just open it 1 second. So we did market failures yesterday. Now we're doing social goals versus market efficiency. So Bahauddin, can you read social goals versus market efficiency?
Social goals versus market efficiency. Occasionally, a government may try to influence prices in the market to achieve a social or economic goal of the country. Price ceilings and price floors occur when the government inserts itself into the marketplace to achieve a specific social situation. Depending on your point of view, you may consider this to be either necessary situation or the government overstepping its boundaries. In either case, prices are a very important aspect of any economic system and impact everyone who enters into the marketplace.
Okay. Moran, can you continue? Price ceiling? Imran? Imran, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, can you read price ceilings? The
Okay.
top?
Price ceiling prevent a price from rising above a certain level. When a price ceiling is set below the equilibrium price, quantity demand will exceed quantity supplies, and excess demand or shortages will result. Price floors prevent a price from falling below a certain level. When a price floor is set above the equilibrium price, quantity supplied will exceed quantity demand, and excess supply or surpluses will result. Price floors and price ceilings often lead to unintended consequences.
Okay. Universal generalization to achieve one or more social goals, the government sometimes sets prices. Price ceilings or price floors can distort market outcomes. Price ceilings and price floors prevent equilibrium prices in the markets. Okay. Okay. So guiding questions. Why would government interfere in the marketplace? And how can the government help help to create equity and security in the free market economy? So price ceilings. Okay. So I'm gonna make you watch a video, okay? First, before we discuss price floors and price ceilings, okay? And this is a good reading, so you guys are recommended to read through all these titles of the price ceilings, floors, price floors, right? Consumer surplus, what is it, right? So these are good question answers. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna send you guys a video, the short video, not too long, and you can watch it on your own. I'm gonna post it on the Google Classroom, okay? To the video, please watch the video right now. We have 10 minutes. You can watch the video and write a report on what you understand.
Teacher, where is the video? You didn't post it on Google Classroom.
No, if you go on the Google Classroom stream, you know when where tab like there's classwork, there's people, there's stream. Click on the stream, the announcement page, you will see it. Okay. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu.
Walaikum salam, sister. Walaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Sister Wafa is still not feeling very well today. So today, inshallah, you'll take the whole class.
Yeah, but whole class never be here. Only Bahuddin participate, and I think only Siddiqa. I'm not sure. Okay.
Yeah, they're supposed to be here. Everyone's supposed to be here.
Yes. Okay. Whoever here, I will inshallah teach them. Okay.
Inshallah. Jazakallah.
Okay, Abdullah and Umayma, Naila, are you there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam. How are you?
Good. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, so Abdullah, you will be first, inshallah. So your Saba. ربي زدني علما ربي اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Okay, I'm going to open the qaida. So page number 10 and first two line exercise. Okay, you Abdullah, start reading the last portion, the first two line of exercise.
Okay. Alif Zabar A.
Rajim. Bismillahir Rahmanir
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Now start reading.
Alif Zabar A. Mim Zabar Ma. Ma. Ra Zabar A. Amara. Amar. Ba Zabar Ba. Ra Zabar Ba. Bara.
What is after ba?
Ba. Bala.
Yes.
Bala. Ghain Zabar Kha. Balagha.
After stop.
Balagh.
Yes. Next one.
Sa Zabar Sa. Mim Zabar Ma. Sama. Ra Zabar Ra. Samara. Sama. Jim Zabar Ja. Mim Zabar Ma. Jama. Ain Zabar A. Jama A. Ha Zabar Ha. Sin Zabar Sa. Hasa. Dal Zabar Da. Ha Sada. Hasa. Zal Zabar Za. Qaf Zabar Qa. Zaka. Ra Zabar Ra. Zakara. Ra Zabar Ra.
No, Sakara after stop.
Zaka. Ra
Next one.
Zabar Ra. Fa Zabar Fa. Rafa. Ain Zabar A. Rafa A. Rafa.
Next one.
Za Zabar Za. Ain Zabar A. Za A. Mim Zabar Ma. Za A. Ma. Za A.
Za'ama after stop.
Zama. Za A Ma. Za A.
No. I told you the last letter sound should be there after stop, but not the harkat. So za'ama after stop.
Za'ama. Za'a.
No. Where is mim sound? Za'ama after stop.
Zama. Zama.
Zama क्यों हो गया बेटे? Za'a है ये. Za'ama after stop.
Za.
Za'am. Za'am.
Za'am. Za'am.
You don't know your sabak. I'm not happy with you, but I am giving you the new sabak. Sin zabar sa,
Sin zabar sa,
ra zabar ra,
ra zabar ra,
sara,
sara,
qaf zabar qas,
qaf zabar ka,
saraqa,
saraka,
saraqa.
sarak.
Okay, last letter sound should be there. Saraqa, sarak.
Saraka, sarak.
Sadaqa, sadaq.
Sadaka, sadak.
Daraba, darab.
Daraba, darab.
Zalama, zalam.
Zalama, zalam.
Adala, adal.
Adalam, ada.
Qamara, qamar.
Amara, amar.
आप मेरे बात भी सही नहीं पढ़ रहे बेटे. Qamara, qamar.
Kamara, kamar.
Kasaba, kasab.
Kasaba, kasab.
Wajada, wajad.
Wajada, wajad.
These 2 lines are your sabak.
Okay.
And you have any problem with after stop?
No.
So you know what is before stop and after stop?
Yes.
Okay, I don't want any single mistake, okay, on next class, inshallah. So just revise your sabak. Okay, keep revising and don't go anywhere from here without asking. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, now. Naila, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, then. So your sabak is page number 11. And first 3 and 2. First through exercise, second and third line. Start. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajeem. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim.
Yes. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Exercise which line? What are the lines that I have to read?
Second and third of exercise.
Okay. Kaf.
No, second.
Kaf. Second.
Yes.
Okay. Sa zabar sa. Sa. Kha.
No.
Ra.
No. Sa then.
Sa.
Uh,
Khi. Ra.
yes. After stop.
Sakhi.
Sakhir.
Sakhir.
Yes. Next.
Sha. Sha. Ri.
No.
Ba.
What is the
Sarab.
no? What is the first letter?
Sha.
Yes.
Sha. Ri. Ba. Sharab.
Sharib.
Sharab.
Next.
A. Ri.
No.
Ba.
No. Then.
A.
Uh,
Gi. Ba.
good.
Ajib.
Good. Next one.
Ra. Da.
No.
No. Dal.
Ra then.
Ra. Dod. Zel. Di. Ga.
Yeah.
Di. Ba. Ga. Deb.
Good. Next one.
Kaf. Sabar ka. Zal. Zer. Si. Ba. Zabar ba. Ka. Zi. Ba. Kazib.
Good. Next one.
Noon. Zabala.
No. This is not known. Which What is the first letter? It's a ba.
Ba.
Hmm.
Ba.
Hmm.
Zerbi.
No, ba zabar ba.
Ba zabar ba.
Huh?
Kha.
Huh?
Zeer. Khi. Bakhila. Bakhil.
Next one.
Fa.
Hmm.
Li. Ba. Falem.
Hmm.
Ya.
Hmm. Ya zabar ya. Ya zabar.
Isa. Ya
Yeah.
is.
Good. Abati abat.
Abati. Abat.
Abati abat.
Abati. Abat.
Baladi balad.
Baladi. Balad.
Maliki malik.
Maliki. Malik.
Hatapi hatab.
Hatabi. Hatab.
Ibili ibil.
Ibili. Ebel.
Kibari kibar.
Kibari. Kibar.
Alima alim.
Alima. Alem.
Irama iram.
Iraba. Iram. Iram.
Okay. Last two line is your sabak of page number 11.
11. Okay.
Okay then. Just keep reading. If you have any question, you can ask me, but just keep reading and don't go away anywhere. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, where's Umaima?
Yes.
Umaima, page number 6 and 3 lines. Read. Read first, second, third line and the lesson number 3. Start.
Basin.
Say Bismillah first.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
Hmm.
Basin.
Hmm.
Tara. Tamim. Jim Lam. Ha Jim. Khota. Sin. Dal. Shin Ra.
Hmm. Then read.
Dal.
No. First letter. Can you give me any clue? What you think? What is this? Ma'am, hurry up, please.
Dal.
This is not dal. I am saying the first letter. It's a ain. It's a ain zal.
Ainzal.
Ain zal.
Ainzal.
So you didn't revise? You don't know your sabak?
I do.
But you are not reading. If you do, read the next one.
Dodba. Dod dal. Zal meme.
No.
Rain meme.
Yes, then.
Fazal. of lamb.
Hmm.
Calf noon.
Hmm.
Lam meme.
Yes. Then next one.
Noon.
Huh.
Noon calf.
Okay. Then.
Ha lam.
Hmm.
Hamza zal.
Yes.
Ya ra.
Good.
Sheen.
No. This is not. No, this is not seen. What is this? 3 dots. Which letter has 3 dots on top?
Sheen.
Hmm?
Sheen.
No, seen doesn't have any dot.
After seen.
Sheen, no, Sheen. This is not Sheen. What is this?
Tha. Tha jim.
That dream.
Noon, ta.
Noon ta. Sa. Ba.
Hmm. Then
Za.
no, this is not za. So you don't know, Mama, your sabak. You
Noon
have
dha.
still you have the same sabak because you have a lot of difficulty to read that. Understand? So it's a last line is your same sabak. Noon kaf, halam, hamza zal, yaro, sajim, noon ta, saba, and noon zo. You close the camera. I don't know why. Yes. So this is
Noon kaf. Ha lam. Hamza dhal. Ya ra. Tha jim. Noon ta. Tha ba. Noon dha.
this is your sabak, the last line of this portion, and also this one.
Alif. Ba. Ta. Ain. غين فا قاف لام ميم نون ها يا.
Understand? So you will read this lesson number 3 like alif alif, then ba ba, ta 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 ta, ain ain ain, ghain ghain ghain, fa fa fa, qaf qaf, lam, and then lam alif, mim mim mim, noon noon, ha 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 ha, ya. So your sabak is these 3 lines. The okay, this line, and this line. All
Off.
these 3 lines is your sabak. What is your sabak? Umama, you got it, your sabak? I can't hear you. Yes, but I can't. Why? You muted?
Yes.
Okay. Read your sabak. And be serious. Be serious and you should know your sabak. Okay, now who is there? Bahauddin, are you there?
Yes, teacher.
Okay, Bahauddin, did you do your memorization which I gave you yesterday?
Yes, which ayah to which ayah was it?
You should know that.
Oh, 1 to 30?
I think so. I gave you up to 30. I have to check. When I tell you about the yes. So, um, okay, from up to 30. So start reading. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim without looking. Okay, open the camera so I can see you.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
Look down. Look down. Now read.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أما يتساءلون عن النبأ العظيم الذي هم فيه مختلفون كلا سيعلمون ثم كلا سيعلمون ألم نجعل الأرض مهادا والجبال أوتادا وخلقناكم أزواجا وجعلنا نومكم سباتا وجعلنا الليل لباس وجعلنا النهار معاشا وأنزلنا من المعصرات ماء ثجاجا لنخرج به حبا ونباتا وجنة ألفافا إن يوم الفصل كان ميقات يوم ينفخ في الصور فتأتون أفواجا وفتحت السماء فكانت أبوابا وسيرت الجبال فكانت سرابا للطاغين مآبا لابسين فيها أحقابا لا يذوقون فيها بردا ولا شرابا إلا حميما وغساقا جزاء وفاقا إنهم كانوا لا يرجون حسابا وكذبوا بآياتنا كذبا وكل شيء أحصيناه كتابا فذوقوا فلن نزيدكم إلا عذابا.
Good. Now your sabak. Now it's it's now 2-3 days off class. Just get the more sabak.
It's not here. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Hello.
You're not there.
Who is not there? Okay. So 31 to 31, 32, 33. Up to 35 is okay, Bahauddin?
Maybe until 33.
Bete, you have off Thursday, Friday, no, Friday, Sunday. Right?
Okay, then I'll do till 30.
Yeah, you can do it. Maybe more you can do it, more than 35. As much is at least you should do up to 35. If you can do more, it's good.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay, then. Just revise your sabak. Okay, Haika, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, Haika, what we did yesterday?
Surah number 1 to 11.
Okay. And so with reading or without reading? Oh, with looking or without?
Reading.
Huh?
Yes.
Without looking or with looking?
With looking.
With looking? Okay, I'm going to start the screen. I'm going to share the screen, inshallah. Then we will read, inshallah, together. Start. Auzubillahiminash-shaytanir-rajim. And open the camera, please.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أما يتساءلون عن النبأ العظيم الذين هم فيه مختلفون كلا سيعلمون ثم كلا سيعلمون ألم
No, alam.
ألم نجعل الأرض
No, naj'alil arda.
نجعل الأرض
Mihada.
مهادا وجبال أوتادا وخلقناكم أزواجا وجعلنا نومكم سباتا وجعلنا لباسا
No, waja'alna al-layla.
وجعلنا ليلا لباسا وجعلنا نوم
Waja'alna nahara.
وجعلنا النهار
Okay, read after me. Waja'alna nahara
وجعلنا النهار
ma'asha.
معاشا
Wabanayna
وبنينا
fawqakum
فوقكم
sab'an
طبعا
shidada.
شدادا
Waja'alna
وجعلنا
sirajan
سراجا
wahaja.
وهاجا
وأنزلنا
وأنزلنا
من المؤسرات
من المقصرات
ماء ثجاجا
ماء ثجاجا
لنخرج
لنخرج
به
به
حبا
حبا
ونباتا
ونباتا
وجنات
وجنات
ألفافا.
الفافا.
Now read with me. Okay, with me.
Okay.
وجعلنا النهار معاشا
عاشا
وبنينا
وبنينا
فوقكم
فوقكم
سبعا شدادا وجعلنا
وجعلنا
سراجا
الذي
وهاجا وأنزلنا
وأنزلنا
مؤثرات
مؤثرات
ماء
ماء
ثجاجا
ثجاجا
لنخرج به
لنخرج
حبا
به حبا
ونباتا
ونباتا
وجنات ألفافا.
ألفافا.
Your sabak from 11 to 16.
Okay.
Okay, read right now 7 to 10 times, please, so you will get fluency. And if you have any question, you can ask me, any problem. Until I am giving sabak to other student, you need to revise and don't go away anywhere from here. And if you guys, please, if you open the camera, it will be very easy for me so I can watch you. Okay, so who is there? Hi, about the Umayma. So everybody got sabak? Alhamdulillah.
Yes, teacher.
Okay. So you need to read your sabak minimum 3-4 minutes so I can see you that you are reading. And Umayma and Fatma, can you please open the camera? Are you there? Naila? Naila, please open the camera. Saba, are you there? Okay. Haika, can you please open the camera, please?
My
Bahauddin
camera's not working.
and Bahauddin?
My camera's
Yes,
not
but
working.
How it's possible, baby? Fix it.
Okay.
Okay, Aya, you wanna read?
Sure, I guess. Sure, I
What
can.
you are reading? I didn't give you sabak before, so I want to
Yeah.
know where are you? How much you know the Quran Majid? Did you finish your
I don't
qaida?
know anything. Huh?
Anything? You complete Quran Majid reciting?
I barely know anything.
Oh, you
Yeah.
barely. So what do you think? You need to start the qaida, or you want to read
Yeah,
first?
that'd be nice. Yeah.
Okay, so inshallah, so we are going to start the qaida. I am going to share the screen and just read to me, okay? And all of
Okay.
you, Baudin and Abdullah, Umaima and Naila, please sit here and keep reading your sabak. Don't go anywhere. Okay, so Aya. Okay, Aya, read the first lesson of this qaida. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Not this one, this one. Read. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Aya, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm sorry. Alif ba ta tha jim ha kha dal dha ra za shin sin.
No,
Sad,
seen and then sheen. Okay?
oh, shin. Okay.
No,
Sad,
first
dad.
seen and slowly, Betty. Slowly. Okay?
Okay. Also, shouldn't you be charging your device? It's 9%.
That's okay. Don't worry. I will put it on. You just read.
All right. Alif ba ta tha jim ha kha dal dal ra za sin shin sad dad del del
No. Swad, dwad, then.
ain.
Stop. Swad, dwad, then.
I don't know much. I'm sorry.
You don't know much. You don't know alphabet of Arabic letter? Okay. So, after dwad, this is ton. What is this?
طا
And
Oh.
zon.
ظا
Oh. Okay.
Read.
Alif ba ta tha jim ha kha dal dal ra za shin. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Alif ba ta tha jim ha kha dal dal ra za sin shin sad dad ta
Ton.
dal
No.
dad.
No.
طا
Ton.
Oh, da blah.
No. Stop. Aya. Ton.
طا
Da
Zo.
ظا
Yes. Ton. Zon. Read.
da zo ein line
Fa.
fa
Mm.
kha
No. Fa.
فا
fa kha
قاف
cough. Okay. Cough. Wait.
كاف
Okay. Okay. Wait, no. I got all of these mixed up. Sorry.
Because you are very, I don't know why are you in a hurry. Just calm down and read slowly and with understanding. Okay, this is fa. Read fa.
فا
Fa
Qaf.
قاف
da
Qaf. Qaf. Say it. Qa. Q. A. F. No, not kaf. Qaf.
cough.
Yes. Then.
كاف
Yes. Then.
Lamb.
Good.
Wait.
No, it's okay. Then after lam.
Mean?
Yes.
Noon?
No. This is meme.
Meme.
Yeah, meme and then noon.
Okay, then
Uh,
Wow.
wow, okay. And
ha.
ha and
Hamza.
Hamza and
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
okay. I'm so sorry. This is so embarrassing. I'm sorry.
No. Don't face. Don't feel that. Just you need to practice and just focus what you are reading. Okay.
All right.
There is no late for learning. Okay. Just read. Now, that's what I want you to do. Calm down slowly and with understanding and with focus. Okay, baby. Now read after me. Aleph, read.
Aleph,
Ba,
ba, ta.
ta.
Wait, I have an idea. How about you like send this sheet on Google Classroom and I read it on my own?
But you
Or
need
we
to
can practice here. What do you think? What do you think is best?
no, it's best, but after reading with me, you will get the homework like that. Okay, first you need.
Oh, okay, I see.
Okay,
Aleph, ba, ta, tha,
yes,
jim, ma.
you are here for learning with teacher, right? So
Yeah.
just learn with me, and then I will give you the lesson for homework, and then you can practice at home. Okay, and next day you should know what you read today. If you know what you read today, tomorrow, then you will get the new lesson. Otherwise, you need you have to read it again. You know what I mean? Aya, and don't please
Yeah,
don't
I
be
get what you mean.
okay. Now what you need, just read with me or after me. I think with me you are more comfortable. Just read with me. Aleph,
Okay. Aleph,
Aleph,
ba,
ba, ta,
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 tha,
jim,
jim,
ha,
ha,
ho,
kaf,
dal,
wait,
zal,
mm,
ro,
ma,
za,
ta,
sin,
mm, shin,
shin, sod,
sod,
dod,
the,
ton, zon,
ain,
ain, ghain,
ghain,
fa,
fa,
qaf,
kof,
kaf,
kaf,
lam,
mim,
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 nun,
nun,
waw,
waw,
ha,
ha, hamza.
hamza. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And I will give you the name of this qaida. You can download it and you can read it by
Where
yourself.
can I get it?
You get it? Okay.
No, I mean,
So,
where can I get the qaida?
from Google search. Okay.
Oh,
Now-
okay, got it.
I have a link to a website she can practice on.
Okay, just
Oh yeah, that'd be nice.
just give it in chat, please.
Okay.
Send in, yes. Okay, did you get it? Okay, so Haika got it. Aya got it. Bahuddin, Maiman, Abdullah. Okay, now it's time to start our Islamic studies session, inshallah. So I'm going to share the screen and Islamic studies. So yesterday we read chapter 6. and it was the messenger of Allah, and we did exercise. Now we are going to start chapter 7 and the title the angel. Angels, Malaika. How many pillars of Iman? Who knows? Anybody know?
I know.
Okay, go ahead.
First is faith.
What?
Faith.
Faith. Okay, faith or Allah. First, you know, Iman Mufassir amantu billahi. First is billahi, Allah. Okay, then
I don't know.
you don't know?
I know that surah.
Okay, go ahead.
آمنت بالله وملائكته وكتبه ورسله واليوم الآخر والقدر خيره وشره من الله تعالى والبعث بعد الموت.
Okay, so like amantu billahi. First Allah, then wa malaikatihi, angels, wa kutubihi, books, wa rusulihi, prophet, wal yawmil akhiri, the day of judgment, and wal qadri khairihi wa sharrihi, divine destiny. These 6 pillars of Iman. Our Iman based on these 6 pillars. Okay, and we have faith all these on these pillars. So we read Allah and Allah's name, and then this is billahi wa malaikatihi. Malaika mean angels, the second pillar. And now we will read inshallah about malaika. Okay, who want to? Aya, can you read this chapter?
The Arabic word for angel is malak. Malak is its plural. Allah created the angels. He created them just as He created man and everything else. They are made of light. We cannot see them, but we know that they are there. This is Allah's messenger. This is because Allah's messenger told us so. The angels are Allah's servants. They obey Him all the time. They carry out His commands. They have no power to disobey Allah.
Okay, now Bahuddin, you read.
Allah wanted man to obey him, so he sent down Angel Jibril alayhi salam to Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam, and Angel Jibril told the Prophet sallallahu alayhi wasallam what Allah wanted to do.
Yes. Now you, Abdullah. Abdullah, are you there? Okay, Naila.
Yeah.
Read.
Allah sent Angel Jibril to many prophets before Prophet Muhammad. There are many angels, different
No, Jibril brought the Quran to the Prophet at the command of Allah. This was Jibril's duty. Then
Allah sent Angel Jibril to many prophets before Prophet Muhammad. There are many angels, different angels to different duties. Angel Jibril is one of them. Every one of us has 2 angels who remain with him all the time. They never leave him, as they write down everything he does or says. They write down his good action and his bad actions. Mikael is Faril, Radwa, El Jibril. Jibril is Jibril, Mikael is Mikael, Radwa, El 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 Jibril, and also some of all the angels. A Muslim believes in all
of Allah's angel.
of Allah's angels.
Okay. Then I'm going to read. Just listen carefully, so you know the word after in ending the exercise. The Arabic word for angel is malak. Malak mean angel, one singular, and the malaika is its plural. Allah created the angels. He created them just as he created man and everything else. They are made of light. We cannot see them, but we know that they are there. This is because Allah's messenger told us so. Now the first paragraph, first we need to go through in detail. So what is the malak? Malak is an Arabic word and it's mean angel, and it is singular. What is the plural of malak?
Malaika.
Malaika. Malaika means angels, right? Allah created the angels as Allah created us. But the difference, Allah created angels with the light and Allah created us with the clay. Understand?
Yeah.
And the jinn created with, anybody knows?
Fire.
Fire. So they all are Allah's creations. The angels, the jinns, and us, and then animal. Okay, but we as a human being, the best creation of Allah. Okay, best creation. Okay, now we cannot see them. They're all over the angels, especially two angels, our right shoulder and the left shoulder. Every day, every single day, there's two in morning and two for night. 4 angels, but we cannot see them. But maybe they can see us, but we cannot see us. And how we know that? This is because Allah's messenger told us. And whatever Allah messenger told us, we believe without any doubt. Right?
Yes.
So now the angels are Allah's servants. Like us, we are also Allah's servants. We are all Allah creature. But the difference between angels and us, what? Anybody know? What is the difference? Angels doesn't have any desire.
We are seeable as a human, but they are not.
Yeah, they are not. And as a human, we have desires, we have ability to do right or wrong. But angels doesn't have this ability. Angels only do good deeds and whatever Allah says. Okay? But we don't. As a human, most of us, we don't. But angels only do whatever Allah says. Okay? They obey him all the time. They obey him all the time. They carry out his command. They have no power to disobey Allah. Right? They don't have any power. Allah didn't give them any power to say no. But Allah did give us the power say no, but this is our test. This is our test that we have to do. Allah told us this is right and this is wrong. And Allah says, just do right. What I said to you. But we have power say no or yes. That's why there is a judgment day and all of we will be one day accountable. But the angels doesn't have this desire. The angels doesn't have any, won't have any this type of accountability. They obey him all the time. They carry out his command. They have no power to disobey Allah. Allah wanted man to obey him. So he sent angel Jibreel to Prophet Muhammad. We read it and we learned it before. Angel Jibreel told the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam what Allah wanted man to do. Okay, whenever we say, we write and we read Muhammad's name, Muhammad Sallallahu name, we have to say Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. It's mandatory on us. Now, Jibreel brought the Quran to the Prophet Sallallahu at the command of Allah. This was Jibreel duty. Allah sent angel Jibreel salam to many prophets before Prophet Muhammad, because angel Jibrail's duty was to carry and to bring the message from Allah to prophet and messenger. And there are many angels. Different angels do different duties. Angel Jibrail salam is one of them. Everyone of us has two angels who remain with him all the time. They never leave him, and they write down everything he does or says. Every single word, every single act, what we do, angels write. They write down his good action and bad action. Okay, there are main four angels: Michael, Israfil, and Jibrail, and other. Who knows the four main angels? Anybody? No?
Michael, Israfil, Redwan, and Jibril.
Yeah, Jibrail, Mikael, Israfil, and Israel. You know that their duty? Muslims believe in angels, unseen beings who worship God and carry out God's order throughout the universe. Okay. For Jibrail salam duty was to bring messages from Allah to his messenger and his prophet. And what's the duty of Mikael? Anybody know?
The natural events, human beings, animals, plants, and the rain, I think.
Yeah, no, in charge of weather, natural forces. Okay, charge of weather. Mikael has duty to control the weather. Okay, by the with the order of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So in charge of weather, Mikael, and Israfil in charge of blowing the trumpet to make the day of judgment. And when the judgment day will start, the big sound, horrible sound. And who will make this? Israfil duty. Israfil blowing the trumpet sound. And Jibril and Israfil and Mikael, and the most important one of them, Israel. What is the duty of Israel?
He's in charge of the death.
Yeah, charge of the death. Israel, charge of death. Okay. Mikael, who starts with the rain. Israel, also known as Malakul Maut. Israel known as Malakul Maut. Malakul Maut means the angel of death, who is tasked with taking the souls of those whose appointed time of death has arrived. Okay, Allah gave them this duty. And all the time he is the very busy angel, right? So this is 4 angels is main angels, and we nobody knows the exact you can say the number of people, number of angels in this world and Jannah and anywhere. Only Allah knows. Okay, the number of exact number of angels, but we know these two in our shoulders all the time, and these four angels, and there's angels of Rahma and the angels of Baraka, and this all kind of angels, but nobody knows the exact number. The angels remain with every person except at certain time. Okay, now a student can take as I told you, the two angels, every ships, two ships change of angels, which is in our on our shoulder. One in, I think, Fajr time, and one time is Maghrib time, and they never come back. Okay, it's always is a change. Right answer to the following question: what is, I think is 2 o'clock almost. So inshallah, exercise we will do tomorrow on the next class. So just try to read and search about angels, four angels, main angels, and other angels, which is our own on shoulder. Everybody understand?
Yes, teacher.
Okay, then inshallah, then next class will be, I think, on Monday. Inshallah. Aya, you understand?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Good. So, Abdullah, did you give the link?
It's me, Haika. I couldn't find it for some reason. But instead I gave her a photo, which also she cannot, if she forgets a word or something, on the bottom it also says what the word is, so it can help her out.
No. I just check your chat. I gave the the name, and you can search it.
Assalamu alaikum, teacher.
Aya, you got it?
Yes, I got it.
Okay, then now download it and please practice the alphabet of Arabic letters. Inshallah, then we will move on. Okay, baby? Every Muslim should know how to read Quran Majid, how I understand. Okay? Okay, then inshallah, then up to next class. Assalamu alaikum. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun ala mursaleen walhamdulillahi rabbil alameen. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.